All right. Think we should be live here. Don't go like that. Go like that. All right. Welcome to Swap Up Gaming and Galaxy Dawn. Let's see if I can get some lighted here. I think audio seems to work fine. So yeah. So I was sitting and thinking, how do we promote the stream? Can we promote the stream? And yeah, where do I do that? So I've been playing around a little bit with Facebook and stuff like that, but it's like groups and shit that's blocking everything. That's, I don't know what the hell. So we'll see. Anyway, if you drop by, thank you so much for coming by. Hit that subscribe button. Really helps me out. I will continue to stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday in the afternoon, 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Probably going to be 4 hours today because I gotta go pick up my wife at the airport train station at 6 o'clock. So hopefully we can stream until then. All right. So what do we do today? Last night I spent probably 4 hours until 1 a.m. trying to figure shit out, and I think I solved a lot of problems when it comes to saving and fixing this main storage. So we can drag things in here, it will populate. As of yet, we don't remove it from any other system. I cannot drag it down to the slots here straight away right now, because if I do it, it tries to remove it from this storage, and because it doesn't have a reference to that storage, it's just going to crash. So that's not working. I fixed my delete item. We need to clean that up so I can delete it from here, and I can get the information about the object, of course. And yeah, so we got our ore storage and main storage. We will not be able to say that ore storage is going to be only ore until we have something that we actually can put in there, so we don't have anything. So that control will come much later when we start getting rocks and stuff into the game, and so we can start mining and create ores, objects. All right. So what I want to do here is I was fixing the delete item system. As I said, it's working just fine. However, so basically what I have here is it goes in and deletes my stored item if it has the same unique ID, blah, 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 blah. Now, the problem we had, or that I encountered, was that if I go in here and I look at the prompt, because it's in the prompt that everything happens, the actual deletion. If we go down to that code down here, this is on delete approval. So when you're clicking the yes button, so first we're checking if there's a storage. Otherwise, if it's not a storage, then it's not a storage that we try to remove. So for example, if we right click on this, this one here, we have delete storage. So we're checking, is that a delete storage? Yes or no. That's the first thing we check. And that's that code, because you need to go into a specific place to remove it from different locations and from the save file, etc., etc. So it's an item. So else is an item. Now we have we had a problem here, and that is, the first thing is that, is it an item in a station or is it an item outside the station? If it's in the station, we need to remove it from the station saving file, station storage files. So that is what we do here. Otherwise, it's not a station. So now we need to start getting some specific identification, because remember, we going to reuse this between both a vehicle, but also we're going to use the same system when it comes to a container, for example, out in the world. So we need to check the target actor, and the target actor needs to have an inventory component. So all of a sudden we need a target actor. We also need to make sure that we have is a station item, because we only had it if else. Is it a storage or if it's not? If it is a station item, we need to get that information and that is going to be set to true as a rule. So everything is a station item until we tell it it's not a station item. So that means we need that information passed down all the way down here. We need to remove an item in an inventory component. We need the storage type. Is it a main storage? Is it a ore storage? Is it an ammo storage? You know, what station are we actually looking at it? And then we need to remove the item. We also need the item struct. Which item are we actually removing? The next thing we want to know is we want to know what scroll box are we actually handling here. So this scroll box, because we're going to have a scroll box here, we could have a scroll box somewhere else. We can, you know, we might reuse this scroll box. We need to have a reference to a scroll box controller, so we can call a function on that scroll box controller, because every time we delete it, we want this to be, for example, if I have 2 here, if I delete the top, or take another one, if we take one of these and delete it, we want this whole thing to be re-triggered, redrawn, so it removes it and just populate with what is left. So for that to work, we need to know the content scroll box. Which scroll box are we talking about? And so we can call a function, create the content. And we need to create the content on the storage type again. So we need the storage type double. Also, the next thing we need to do is we need to make sure that if this is a vehicle, right now I only have a save function, save storage items on the vehicle. If it is a vehicle, then we need to store the save storage items, and we need to save it on the storage, the vehicle storage. So this particular storage for this vehicle. Now, there's a lot of information need to be passed down, and it's not one step. It is actually 4 steps. And so what I did yesterday at 12 o'clock at night was that I start creating functions. This is all the information I need to pass down to get this to work. And I need setters for that. Now, I did one thing, and that was that I did this at every single level. This is, of course, is much easier to create a struct for this. So we are going to clean this up a little bit now and create a struct, so we can just pass down a struct through the levels instead of setting this up on every single level. So the first stop we have here is, where do we actually call the item? Let's see here. This is wrong. Let's see. Item display. We need to find where the hell we are. Here. Here's the first. Is this the first level? No, it's not. We are going, let's see here. I can close that so we can get some room. Item, sub-widget, control button. Let's just move down to where we're adding all this information. So we have those things in the center. There we go. We got the scroll box here. here is where we actually starts. So these four, if you look at these four have actually getting all the same information like this: setting, setting, setting. This is not pretty at all. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go into our item data, and we're gonna create a struct for this. I don't know where to start. Enums. We got enums at top. Doesn't really matter where we set this. Oh shit. Let's move it down at the bottom. I think that's fine. So doesn't need F. So this is, I'm gonna call this inventory and inventory vehicle. Okay, I'm gonna put a comment here because this is one of these that's like there's no way to understand what the fuck this is all about. So this struct is to transfer large amount of information from the inventory scroll box of the vehicle or container inventory system, internal inventory system down to the prompt. Let's see, prompt, what do you call that? True function. There we go. Cool. All right, so let's see, what information do we need? Well, we can actually take any of these guys and take any of these. Copy that. Let's see, can remove that. This is, what the hell? I took a data table. Nice. That's gonna be removed. Let's just copy that in there. And I just need to make them. I don't know if I even need to do this. I don't think so. And see, to remove those, I'm gonna remove these guys. Oh shit. These guys here. I'm going to place some kind of I need to create some kind of whatever you call it here. Default. Let's see there. And oh, struct. So okay, so the first one is a bool. Set that to, let's see, Base station item should set it to true. Right. False. Set this to main. The storage type. Oh, this is like so, right? Equal storage is just going to be a empty. Why is this gray? Interesting. Let's see here. Vehicle storage, target actor. Null pointer. Boom. Ah. All right. I don't know if that is. Let's see. And then we're gonna do the content scroll box, and this is also gonna be a null pointer. Right. Yeah, let's do that. Is that not how we do it? Need to have, okay. I don't know. This is something I don't do very often. There we go. I think that's it. Oh, let's see. Why is this gray though? I need to clean that up here. This lot. All right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Now, we're gonna go to the top level here. Which one was that? This one. Hey, Mav. How you doing, man? How are you doing? Let's see. Data struct, item struct. Right, we need an item struct too. Jesus. Sure that gets passed in. So what you up to now? Having a good day? Hope. Construct. Yeah, that it's going to pass on all the way. So we're gonna do this. Let's see. You need to go one level down. Item display controller. I'm going to create a new app vehicles. What are you called? that one. Struct called, that's fine. And we're going to create a setter void set inventory vehicle struct, and it will take a struct called struct. Boom. What do I call it? Let's see here. Vehicle struct equal struct. There we go. Boom. Maybe we should call it instruct. Instructions. Just to do that there. Boom. Oh, all right. Getting into this cleanup job, but So now we got this function here, so we're going to set that in our scroll box. So item display controller. Right. So we need to create the struct. So we're going to create that here. I'm going to get, no, that, copy that. Boom. Right, so new struct dot be vehicle equals true. New struct dot station item equals false. New struct dot storage type equals storage type equals storage type. New struct dot target actor equals actor. New struct dot vehicle storage equals storage. Copy right, disappears. That's fine. New struct dot content scroll box. So this is the controller of the scroll box. So this is going to be this. Cool. And then we're going to take the new struct here and just pass that in there. Now we can just remove these. I don't like to remove anything until I know it. 100% sure that everything works. So we're just going to do that. Right. Now the worst thing is done. So we can close that down. The item widget controller is item widget controller. Here we go. We are going to information sub widget controller. So we're going to take our item. Close that boy there. Copy these guys. Information sub widget information subwidget. Didn't I have that open? Nope. See, there's so many levels. Here we go. So here is this function here. So we're gonna do is we're gonna copy that, set that. I'm gonna say vehicle struct equals instruct. Boom. So we're gonna remove that. I'm gonna remove that. And we're just gonna say widget. Oh, wait a minute. We can do this. If vehicle struct dot be vehicle. If that is true, then we can do this. And we're gonna say widget controller. Set vehicle struct. There we go. And we're gonna say vehicle struct. Boom. And so we should be able to remove those codes here. A little bit easier to just do this than this. Now at the information subwidget controller. Boom. There we go. We now need to do the same here. Item structure being passed on if this is a vehicle struct dot be vehicle. Then we can pass on this information, and we are going to do it in the subwidget button controller, which is this guy right here. So I'm gonna go and remove copy this thing here and paste that in there. Copy that now for now. Generate that equals instruct. So I can tell you this was a freaking nightmare yesterday when I was doing it, but we'll clean it up today. Anyway, we're gonna go up one step. There we go. And now I'm gonna set the video controller. Set vehicle struct. There we go. And we're gonna say vehicle struct. Nice. So now we can just do that and do that. Remove that in a bit. And we can just close that for now. Information subwidget. Close that. Jesus. We're gonna look at subwidget button controller. Is this guy here? Cleaning a prompt. Here is where we set this again. So let's do a storage, and we're gonna do it here as well. Inventory. Vehicles. Jesus. Struct. Dot. be vehicle. If that is true, then we want to set that. And this is going to be in the prompt screen controller. So this is the last step. And we don't even have that open, do we? Prompt screen controller. Let's do that there. All this can be removed when we're done here. Just go back and just remove everything. Now, not these things, because I need to set all these out to this level. I need to unpack this. So we can remove the qualifiers here. Target actor. And there we go. Let's do this, 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 this. And instruct dot be station item instruct dot the vehicle, sorry, equals instruct dot storage type instruct dot vehicle storage. This up equals instruct dot target actor. And then finally instruct dot content scroll box. There we go. So we got that setter. We need to call this setter, of course. Let's see here, sandwiching controller. Let's see, item struct is there. We need that always. And then we're gonna go and do widget controller. I don't know if I need to do a check here, but dot set inventory struct to vehicle struct. Okay, this should actually solve all my issues. Just gonna do that. We're gonna go and clean that up in a bit. Let's rerun this and see if we get any crashes or if everything is working exactly like it should. It hasn't crashed yet anyway. Yeah. Oh. Doggy. Yeah. It's initializing. It's initializing. Maybe if I give you so much love that you can't stand me for another couple of hours, will that work? Or will that just get it worse? Just get it worse, because now all of a sudden you're mine. You're mine. Okay. All right, we're gonna test this out now. Oh. Let's see. It works. I'm happy. All right. I mean, there's no point that it shouldn't work. Let's see if it actually did work. Or if I'm missing something. I'm missing something. It deletes it from somewhere, but somewhere it doesn't work. All right. Okay, I gotta look at that then. Damn. All right. So the only thing I can think about checking right now is my sub-widget controller. It's doing, where are you? Sub-widget button, no prompt. Here we go. Prompt. The only thing I can think about is where I check it. Let's see, where are you? Where's the smush? Here. It seems like you do everything it should down to this point. But it seems like the vehicle is set to false. Delete item, yes. Yeah, it's set to false. No, it's set to true. Okay, so it actually is set to true. Sorry. We're moving in here. We got storages. We got unique ID. Take a look at this. Come on. E9, E4. E9, E4. Here's the storage. So it clearly finds the storage. Storage type 0. Okay. Let's look at my save storage items. Let's see here. The save is on my components. Inventory component. Sorry, wrong button. Where are you? Right there. Control F, save. Where's a storage? Widget, sub widget. This is the one I need. Save storage items. Here we go. Same thing as yesterday. Trying to figure out why. Where is it stopping? I usually do a few if things here. To see if it passed through and where it stops. Okay. Now we're down to getting the unique ID of the storage. Go through the for loop. Okay. So if the storage stored item, so we get the storage. We are inside the storage. Okay, so this fails. So what is this? Stored item array. What? If not storage object. Okay. So if this is failed, fine. So this is good because this is basically us creating a new array. So it's supposed to fail. Good. Add items in the in-memory storage. Let's see. Yes, there we go. This is JSON. I just don't understand it. Really don't understand this. Item exist false. If item doesn't exist, add it. Here we go. Here is where we're gonna remove it. And E00. That guy here. I only have one now. What the hell? I did remove it. Oh shoot, what the hell? I actually don't know. It's like it's loading it in, even though it doesn't. So, oh yeah, loading it in again. All right. So I need to take a look. Yeah, I thought I did have a good day. Hey, man. It's like removing it and then it's loading it in again. All right, I have to take a close look at this. I don't. Jesus, Jason. This is not my strong suit. I barely understand what the hell this is doing. This is the problem when you don't build the system yourself. You're trying to understand, you look at it and like, I don't understand it. It did work though, didn't it? So let's take a look here because I'm absolutely sure that it worked. So I think it got something to do rather with, did I just shut that down? Yeah, I did. So instead of checking this, because I'm absolutely sure it actually worked. So let's go up to the top again and just uncomment these things and comment everything that we are doing. So let's see here. Comment this to this. And we uncomment that. U item display widget controller. Yeah, the problem is it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's cool to watch to see when I'm struggling. That's the way it is. No, it's just these save files. When I save to disk, that's the part I really don't really understand. And the files are the functions are so freaking big. The save function. So, but I think it is basically somewhere I probably gave them the wrong instructions somewhere. So we're gonna just redo whatever I did here because I'm pretty sure that it actually did work. The sort of game this is in the end is gonna be like a RPG game, but it's a long way from that. Right now I'm playing around with the gas system and try to implement being able to update attributes with modules so I can and display that on screen is basically what I'm doing right now. Having modules right now, I'm working with an inventory system where I can move the inventories between different inventory systems and saving that down and be able to reuse it as I open up the game again. But right now the save function is not really working, so okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna check my inventory display widget controller. See all my information, inventory, item display widget controller, item display widget controller. That's gonna do this one. Everything is hunky dory. So I'm gonna do is dunk, 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 dunk. Get that down there, and we're gonna do that in the information sub widget controller. Information sub widget controller. This is the reason I wanted the struct, because this is just, it's so much information to pass through. Doing that, and we're doing that in the sub widget button controller. Sub widget button controller, and where are we doing that? Here. So there, and we're doing that in the prompt screen. So we're going into the prompt screen here, and what we're gonna just do is, well, we're not even calling that, so it doesn't actually really matter. We're not even calling that in the prompt screen. So that's fine. Let's see if it works or doesn't work this way, or if I was just imagining things. If I did imagine things, I'm sorry. But when I left this last night, I was absolutely sure that it actually worked. So. Where's Khaleesi? Go play with Khaleesi. Oh, there's Khaleesi. Oh, she's laying there calm and calm. Go outside. Oh, you're closing down my monitors? Thanks, Coltrane. Stop wagging your tail so much. You're shutting off the monitors. All right, let's see here if this works now. Boom. So now I have it. So if I delete that. Oh, now we're getting a crash. Can you stop, Coltrane? I'm trying to think. Give me a second here. Yeah, in the end, I'll figure it out. That's fine, Populate deleted object. Get interact. What the hell? Set pro. Oh, this is okay. So I did a mistake somewhere. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just that it's so much code, and I clearly missed something somewhere, and I have to go so many steps to get this to work. It's just wait a minute. Item display widget controller. Item chip. Okay, let's take it from the top here. This is the struct. This is the struct. Struct. This is just setting the struct. We're setting item structs. Everything here is as it should. Okay. So let's check the next one, which is the item display widget controller. So we can close that one because we don't really care about that. Okay. Maybe I think what I did though is I did a check here. If the vehicle. Boom. Did that here. Okay. Now set these things. Boom. Okay. Cool. And then I'm gonna check the information sub widget controller. That one. I'm just gonna check that. That guy. We're setting the item struct above there, and we don't do anything else here. Setting all these things. station item. Yep, nothing weird there. Information sub-widget control. Didn't we just go through that? Yeah, we did. Did I look at the wrong one? Sub-widget button controller. Okay. These names are too closely related. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So that one needs to be set, otherwise it won't work. Boom. All right. Let's see. Boom. Now I know, you know, step by step, you know, every day I move the ball forward. So I know I'm not doing it really clutch up work. It's just that sometimes you want to do something and you do it almost like it should. It's something little bit that's not right, and that's where you're like, oh my god, why is it not working? It's supposed to work. What the fuck? You know, but yeah. You keep breaking a game and go back nearly every major change. Yeah. Back it up. Well, that's why I test it. I constantly test it, you know. Okay, delete item. Yes. Okay, it's gone. So let's see. If I close down this, it's still gone. So the function works. It works. Okay, so there is something, it's nothing wrong with my save function itself. It's just there's somewhere in my code that I'm missing on passing out the right information. So that's fine. At least I know the base function works, and then I can deal with, you know, fixing other things in it. That's not a problem. So if we go and we can take it step by step just for the hell of it. Just to control the first few levels, because I don't like having all these freaking how should I put it? Different windows up and running. It's like, ugh, getting so frustrating. So let's set the inventory struct here on our item display widget controller. Just to see that everything is actually working, right? And to do that, we'd go to our, we can actually close down these guys right now. So we only have the two we want to work with now. Boom. So what we're going to do here in our function, oh, wait a minute, I can actually take my prompt screen controller, because these are basically the same functions. So these guys here, I copy these and I go into my, let's see, this prompt and prompt. We can close those now. And I go into my item display, into my set inventory, this guy here. I'm gonna go to that set inventory. Set in, Jesus. Control F. Set vehicle in inventory vehicle struct. Here we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste these. Boom. We can set the struct to that. That's fine. Okay. So if I do rerun this and make sure that this actually works. If it breaks now, then we know that it's the start of the actual struct building that doesn't work. Now we can address that. All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna grab one of these and just, oh, oh, right, because we already had that. They have the same number, and it refused if it's already existing here with the unique number, it refused to add it. It just returns the whole thing. So it has to be two items with different unique IDs. And right now, these are the same unique IDs as these because I don't remove them from this system when I add them to this. All right, so if we now just shut down this and start over, there, delete that item. Yes, it is deleted. Now let's see what the hell happened here. What the hell just happened here? Oh, that button. All right, so it actually is gone. So that means that in the end, there's nothing wrong with the struct. No, we know there's nothing wrong with the struct. Oh, shit, I'm clicking the wrong button. That one. There's nothing wrong with the struct, so that's awesome. So then we can go in here. Take a look at my code. So this one works, so we can delete these. Don't need those anymore. And I can go into this. All right, I'm building it from here, so that's fine. That's fine. Shut you down. Thank you. So my scroll box controller works fine. So we can close that down and close that down. Let's see here. So the next step is, of course, to check the next level. I don't know where it breaks, but somewhere it breaks. And I don't like it. Set item struct. Wrong. Okay. So let's do that. Okay. So now we are just passing on the vehicle struct. I'm just gonna go and take all these guys. Next that. I'm gonna take it to the next level, so to speak. And that is the information sub-widget controller. Information sub-widget controller. And we're just gonna check our set vehicle, inventory vehicle, whatever you call it, this one. I'm just gonna paste that in here. Now we can just rerun this and see. It technically shouldn't make a difference, but we'll take it step by step instead of just doing all of it at once. Just check it. If it breaks at some level, then we know that something is off there. Okay, boom. So let's drag this in. Make sure it's saved. It is saved. Delete that. Yes. It's removed and it's gone. So yeah, it works. So unsatisfying, but that means information sub-widget controller can be removed. These guys can be removed. And information item display widget controller. I can remove these guys here. These guys can be removed. Set storage type actor. And these guys can be removed. I just can do this step by step now because I don't want to screw this up. Bear with me. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so so these can be removed. Okay, so I need to have this be vehicle. Let's see, or I can just do item display controller, item display the color, item display widget. What? Hold on. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, now I got you. It's just that I removed all these functions and then I didn't remove them from the C++ file here. This is what's wrong. I can remove those. Boom. Need those. Just cleaning it everything up, and the files get a little bit smaller, and just helps. This should not impact this at all. But yeah, let's just take a look. Take our seconds to look. And it's gone. Nice, cool. All right, so that means that we have now more information sub-widget. Sorry, our item display controller here is actually doing what it's supposed to. Just to check that. There, yes. And so we're gonna go to U information sub-widget controller. So we can close this. We don't need to be in here anymore. So we're gonna set the struct here, and we are going to do it in the sub-widget button controller. Boom. So let's go in here and take a look. Setting the item struct. All right. So all we want to do is we want to check this set inventory. Set inventory. Set inventory. There we go. And copy those. Into this. And we are going to call that instead of this. Boom. Yep. I don't understand why the game is such a weird problem. clearly seem to work all along here. So probably it's just at the bottom, the absolute last setter, that something went wrong. So, no, what are you gaming? What's your game you're working on right now about? So let's see. Boom. That works. I don't know why I'm checking that, because that should not have any impact on this, but gone and back. Oh, okay. Okay. We have triggered the error somewhere. All right. So we are passing the struct in with setting. Okay. Let's see here. We're setting it here. And then we're calling. No. Let's see here. Where are we calling all this? Here we go. Target actor, scroll box, station item, vehicle, storage type, vehicle storage. Okay, let's put a stop lock here. And we are going to delete that item. We don't even get in here. Ah. Just learning, but just for learning, but I'm trying to make a battlefield style game, a drivable car and a character, and move and aim down sight with different attachments. All right. Is it just need to... Cool. Possess the vehicle. It's actually not that. It's not that hard actually. But yeah, it's a learning curve. Absolutely. I had some problems with possessing vehicles when it came to what do you call it? When it came to clients, I had some problems with that, but it worked out pretty good now. Because that's what I'm doing here, you know, I'm trying to possess a specific vehicle and then spawning that vehicle, possessing that vehicle, etc., etc. Because the next thing I'm going to work with here, when we're done with this, is that I'm going to start package up a vehicle, so changing vehicle basically. So what I want to be able to do here, there's a lot of steps with people on in the background, so I don't feel like the only one coding. Yeah. What I want to be able to do is right click on my vehicle here. If I right click on it, it's supposed to pop up a window, and on that it's supposed to be like information, storage, whatever. But I also need a system where I can go in and package up the vehicle, so I actually leave the vehicle, or change vehicle. I haven't gotten to that point yet in my planning, because I've been thinking, okay, when you're outside in the world, you're supposed to drive a vehicle. That is the purpose of it. When you get dead, you explode with your vehicle. But I was thinking maybe in a station, because we're going to be in stations, you can jump out of your vehicle and walk around as a character inside the station and go to different places and do different things, like, you know. I will do multiple things. It will be wheeled, tracked, mech. Depending on what you're gonna use it for. But my main idea is mechs first, then some kind of tracked and wheeled, and then I want to do some flying stuff, but that is yeah, I don't know. Because I also want to have drones, so you can send out drones to attack certain vehicles or, you know, opponents. But doing flying AIs is very hard, if I understand it, because you don't have that manual mesh that you can move around on. Yeah, tank tracks could be hard depending if you do it as a tank or an excavator, where tracks are moving differently depending on if you're turning. If you're turning a little bit, then one track needs to go faster than the other track and stuff like that. There are solutions out there, so if you Google it or look for tutorials on it, I bet you can find it. You know. There are finished solutions for that, so you should be able to find, you know, how to do it or examples how to do it. Those things I don't know. I don't think you can go to ChatGPT or anything like that to ask. I don't know. Maybe you can get an overview how it's supposed to work, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Because I want to start with mechs though, because it's gonna be a little bit more easy. It's gonna be like other characters, but I want to have multiple types of mechs. So you want to have, um, I want to have a agile mech that you control almost like a third person character, and then I want to have a bigger mechs that will move slower, and those will be controlled by click. What do you call it? You know, like this. You know, auto run. You just click on a position and it will go to it. And will find its way around objects. Right now, should be finding a way around this object. The system should work for that. So if I do that, you see, it goes around the object. But because I want to have two systems, so if you have a small agile mech, you should be able to run around, dodge bullets, dodge whatever, and maybe even be able to shoot at the larger mechs with a manual controlled cannon on your mech. So you know, like a one first person shooter. But if I have a larger mech, you should have a tracking system that basically you start a cannon and it will automatically track the small thing. But of course, a large mech will not be able to hit small, fast targets as easy. But if it hits, you're gonna deal a massive amount of damage. While if you do it from a small mech, you hit easily, but you won't make as much damage. So that is the idea of the whole thing. So, but you know, hey, you gotta have the subsystem and everything. I mean, I could have. A lot of people they start with that. Okay, I want to have a mech that runs around, and I want a big mech that doesn't run around. You know, they would start at that point, and then me, I'm like, I'm more about how do you implement the data transfer? You know, how do you go out the mine? And then like, okay, the battle, I want battle. It's not like I don't want battle, but it's like a little bit later down the line. Once I can add guns or stuff like that to the mech, then I can, you know, start thinking about how to implement the battle mechanics of the whole thing. But that's the base idea of it anyway. Yeah, I think it's a good concept that you can choose and have multiple ways of controlling your characters. Because if you can imagine a huge mech or a huge vehicle that go around and just mining ore. That's my job. I'm out mining ore. I'm gonna build something, whatever you can build in the game, and I'm out just mining ore. And you want a big machine for that. It's going to be a slow machine. The purpose for it is to mine ore, but it's going to be able to have some big guns on it for protection. Then you know. Yeah, I think, to be honest, it doesn't look like much right now, but the way I'm going about this right now, that I am trying to modularize it so I can just pop in a data asset and will populate with this particular item. I think that base, how I built up my base level of this, how things get created, how it gets saved, how we interact with things, it will make me be able to just populate the world with characters and items fairly quickly in the end. So we'll see. Right now, this fitting system is extremely, to me, extremely advanced. I don't know if anybody else would agree with that, but to me, it starts to get very advanced with, you know, how we interact with modules and how the models interact with the vehicle. Then we can start putting in rules on which modules can interact with which vehicle, how large are they. You know, when I start working on this defensive, offensive, and other fitting things, you know, how much energy does a vehicle have? How much, you know, how much can a vehicle bring back in energy? Can it steal energy from somebody else? Can it, you know, can we add this module to do this? Because the module is very large. I mean, I cannot put any module and add a vehicle and blah blah blah. It's you know, all those small things, and makes it a fun concept, a fun project to actually stream and work with. Now I start getting something on the screen in a way. Well, it's not much, but it started getting a few things on the screen, and you can see, like yesterday, I start doing this, you know, grabbing things and just populate it into my main stores, and the modularity of it did, you know, half the job was already done. All I had to do was, you know, fix it. So the more items I bring in, the more base code I bring into this, the easier it will be to just add items and add things to the game. So it's gonna take a good bit, but I like the progress and I like the project. I like the process of creating it and talking about it, and yeah. So I was actually thinking this morning, like, okay, hey, Just Jay, how long have been playing around? Well, at first time I dabbled with game engines was in 2017. I was playing around in Unity. In 2020, I think it was 2019, 2020, I started looking at Unity, Unreal for the first time. Doing some classes, but on and off, I get a lot of work to do, and you know, all of a sudden I didn't touch it for like 6 months, and then I came back at it, and then so I would say that for the last 7-8 months is when I really start taking, you know, really try to get into it properly and learn C++ properly. I was doing a lot of blueprinting before and dabbled around a little bit in C++. I always enjoyed the coding because I've been doing APIs and stuff like that previously before I start doing this. So yeah, but it's like the 7-8 months, and you know, I learned so much in the last 2 months that I've been doing this project. 2.5, almost 3 months actually soon. But I learned so much. So I can feel that every time I sit down and actually do something, it goes easier and easier and easier, and everything I do goes faster. Instead of sitting for 3-4 hours trying to figure out what the hell is going on, maybe it's take 15-20 minutes now. And at least I can pinpoint where the errors come into play, like this right now. I'm pinpointing exactly where the error comes into play, and now I'm going to deal with that. So every day you get a little bit better. So just spend hours and hours with it, and you'll learn. Shit, I missed my mouth. All right. Let's see. So where are we? So I established that our crash comes from somewhere around here. Either this one is not, it's not getting the information, it's not storing the information correctly. It doesn't pass on the information correctly. And I don't know what it could be. Hold on, there's one difference. But there's actually a big difference here. Let's see if we can solve this by this. If B vehicle, boom. X. Wait a minute, it's storage struct. Otherwise do that. If it's B vehicle, do that. Boom. Let's grab this stuff in here. Move it in. Let's see if this actually solved it. I don't know. Why would it solve it? I don't know. We'll see. Could be a storage. No, wait a minute. That won't matter. That won't matter fucking all. That doesn't matter at all. Sorry. No, that doesn't matter at all. All right. Okay, so what else? Set widget controller. Wait a minute. Let's take a look at these guys. Set item struct. What is that? What? Why is that working? I don't know if this matters, but no, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. It's the way I populate the data, right? It's the way I populate the data. It's the way I populate the data. Because now, let's see what the hell. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. So that one, delete item. The hell did we? Wait, what? Yeah. They're getting in here. Why wouldn't... Okay. This makes very little sense to me, but... Okay. Cleaning up a new prompt. Don't even... Storage. It's just interesting. I don't get in here at all. Cleaning up new prompt. Hey, excellent Torch. How are you doing? I'm sitting here and going, what the hell is happening here? And delete storage. So this is when I get into UI, don't worry about it. You can ask anything you want, man. Anything you want. Okay, let's see here. Think. Delete item. I don't even. Oh my god! Now I don't even understand this at all. What the fuck? Am I even calling this? So if I delete that, no, I don't know. The hell? Let's take a look. Sub widget controller. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Think. Let's do this. Passing that into my sub widget button controller. And let's take a look at that. And you're gonna go in here. Where are we setting that shit? Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. There. Let's check this, because this is the next step. Boom. Set item struct. Sub widget. Why don't I come into this fucking thing? It's like I don't even get into it. Widget controller is a sub-widget button controller pointer. Set inventory. It's like this is not even called at all for some freaking reason. Let's redo this. Why wouldn't this be called? set inventory vehicle struct. Wait a minute. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Let's just this again. So widget controller. Set inventory struct. Vehicle struct. Let's delete that. I don't know if this fucking matters, but it's something is wrong in a way. Sub widget button controller. It's this one. It's inventory vehicle struct. Huh. It's like this is never called. Let's just take a look at this struct here. False true main. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Next. Now it's called. The next thing gonna happen is this is gonna be called. It's not. This is never called. It's so insane. It's really insane. Yeah, its struct hasn't. It could have a reference, but never a. It has a reference to it. It's not a pointer. It's a reference. So you mean that I don't put vehicle? Hold on, where are you? Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so you don't have, if I understand it correctly in ways that you don't have pointers to structs. Because it's not a pointer. We'll see. The problem is when I was I don't know. We'll see. Because it worked the first couple of levels, so that means that did I do a difference between them? I don't know. So it is a reference. And now nothing happens. Oh, I didn't even do it there. Just marking out the first and second. I don't know. I say never used them before. Just saying. Yeah. No, it's awesome. It gives me ideas. So we're setting it here anyway, and boom. Twice. Then nothing happens. Let's see. Where are we going? Honestly. Are we actually not calling anything here now? It's just getting worse and worse and worse here. Let's see here. What? So pure out of, how is this going to work? So it's calling, it's setting its vehicle struct, and then so that is cool. We're done there. Else information. We set the item struct. Am I doing something here? Because this stuff works. I just don't understand why my struct wouldn't work. And then we're setting the widget controller. When we're setting the widget controller, we are going up and we are trigger the controller here. And then we are adding the dynamic to button is clicked. When button is clicked, let's see, button clicked, cleaning up in the prompt. And we get here, button is clicked. And then we're checking if it is a information display and the button index is 0 or button index is 1. It's delete item. It's going to call delete item. Put a little stop block there. And we're going to call cleaning up new prompt for new prompt. And that's when we're getting into our major function here. Cleaning up new prompt. And this is where we don't even get into it. For some reason, we don't even get into it. And I don't know why. I'm going to move this down here so I can see. There we go. Okay, that's fine. All right, now we clicked on delete item. Now we're cleaning up. Dunk. Okay. Yeah, it was me. It was mine. Just didn't understand it. Let's see. So remove. Just gonna get in here. I'm just gonna check these. There we go. Okay. Can remove those. So is there storage? False. Just gonna go in here. Vehicle scroll brush controller. We have something there. We got storage container. True is a vehicle. False. It actually might not be here. It actually might be the next level that fucks this up. When I'm thinking about it. I don't know where I clicked on that for. Because all these looks good. So it might be in the next level. It might be on prompt screen controller. That should be where the problems arise. So let's see. Let's get all these stop blocks away. So this is the bottom level of this. can close down that. Okay, all the dogs just knock it off, guys. Knock it off. Let's see. Let's just take a look at this here. But at the same time, it should just do what it's supposed to. I don't understand this. Yeah, dogs. Oh my God. Because why would these is supposed to be setting the values. So that doesn't matter. Hold on. No, it is here that something goes array. It is here. It's gotta be here. Because all I do is pass through the information. And this pass through is what screws it up. So these information blocks are incorrect somewhere. And the only thing I can think about when it happens is something goes wrong between this and when it gets set. I don't know. Jesus, this is actually more. It's my brain that's not smart enough to be able to grasp these things and mold it into little pieces of information. It makes my brain go like, oh yeah, that's why. It's like, this is where I wish I was smart and not just a dumb, clumsy big boy. Oh no. That is from a movie reference, so it's not something else. Let's see. Let's see here. Think. Let's just take a look and see. Are we setting the target? Oh, let's remove all these things now. Okay, thanks. Lead item. We're getting the right place there. This is just the size. Vehicle base is the target actor. That's fine. Next. Content scroll box, vehicle scroll box container, controller, that's fine. It's not a station item because it's on the vehicle. It is a vehicle. It's main storage type. This is a F vehicle storage called container name storage. There's a reference to it. I wonder. Yes. I'm on the verge of moving on from this. It doesn't. And I think it's gotta be something to do with the vehicle storage here. Why I think that is because this is the information we pass into our function for saving. There. I think everything else is fine. It's just this piece of information that is somewhat different. So if we go, this is the piece of information, vehicle stores. Let's look at the setter first of all. Instruct vehicle storage. And if we look at the parent to this, widget here, we'll just remove that. So now I'm not setting it through this system. I'm setting it totally separate. In one place only. Everything else is like the other system. So this one place only is where I change the vehicle storage, because that's the only piece of information I think is corrupted somehow. All right, sorry. See, start over. Delete this. Yes. Okay, it's gone. Let's start it again. And it's gone. So that is the piece of information. That little transfer is what screws everything up. Why is this not working? Well, that other thing is. Let's see here. So that's the vehicle storage. Set vehicle storage. Vehicle storage. Set vehicles. Come on, where are you? You bugger! Set vehicle storage. Let's see here. Button controller. Vehicle storage. Oh, hey. No. Man, it's not like whole train. Not now. I'm trying to concentrate. Jesus. Trying to freaking concentrate and understand what I'm doing, which is not easy when you're as stupid as I am. That won't work. That won't work. So this passing doesn't work. If I look at that guy here, for example, if I get to the setter, set inventory vehicle struct, All right, I removed that because I'm just passing the struct. You see, the struct is actually not a, it's not a reference here. It's not a reference. Vehicle storage. Right here. What the hell are you talking about? It doesn't? It doesn't have one of these? Alright, let's do this. Just for hell of it. So generate that. That's not the one we wanted to do. This is the one we wanted to do. Recreated that. Should not matter. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, that's why I fucked that up. Okay, got it. I removed the reference on the wrong fucking thing. The reference on this guy. There. No. All right. What we'll do, we'll leave it for now. I'm just gonna set it up so it actually works, and then we'll leave it, and then I'll revisit this. I wanted to clean this up, but my brain doesn't understand why it works in one place, but in the other place it just doesn't work. It might be some stupid little thing, but at least I can pinpoint it to a specific thing. And then delete that. Yes. And it's back. Right. So I don't know. So what we're gonna do here is basically go here and just add that. And in here, here, we'll just go into my inventory struct. Let's remove this. And now it works. So I could technically go in and start deleting all these functions for setting everything except for this vehicle storage. So we can remove those and we can remove those. We'll leave those for now. And same thing here, we can just remove all these. And I can probably just go in here and put that in there so that it's together. And now we just rerun this. And yeah. And we get another. Let's stop, cold chain, please. Get an error or something. Of course. Oh yeah, of course. All these need to be removed. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I'm ready to just move on because I spent 2 hours on this shit. Something that should take 5 minutes, we spent 2 hours on, and I'm ready to move on. So what are we going to do next? I was going to double check this is actually still working, and then we'll move on. We need to fix the drag and drop functionalities. Delete, expand, boom, dump, and just restarting it. It works. Okay, cool. So when we drag something in here, we're dropping it and it doesn't get removed from this. That's the next thing. And on top of that, we need to fix this problem. If I take this and drag down on my load, oh, it actually did work here now. Are we updating it? We're also updating it. Interesting. And it did remove it. There we go. Crash. Interesting. Why did it crash the second time but not the first? All right. Well, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. We'll look into that. So it's interesting. Actually, really interesting, isn't it? But yeah, deal with it. It's fine. I think that's a minor problem actually. I can find a solution for it. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Anyway, so let's start with the whole. Let's actually remove it from here though. Huh. Okay. So if I drag that in there, then we have those. Okay. So let's drag something in here, and that actually is can drop in here. It needs to be dropped and then removed from this. So we have a storage here. That's fine. So the first thing we're going to do is check the original storage where it comes from, and then we're going to rerun that and make sure that it gets removed from that storage. And so we're going to go into our ship window and our ship window scroll box. So we actually doesn't even return anything here. Interesting. Please now, Coltrane. All right, so we're creating, let's open up the other one as a reference just to see what the hell we did there. That's that one. So, get owner ID, controller, get storage ID. Okay. Hold. Hey Dan, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Let's see, controller. It's valid. If that is valid, you get the owner ID. Yeah, this is the problem, right? We get the Dropbox owner ID. All right, we'll deal with that. Save. We're saving it. So we're creating content here. And in this function here, we're actually creating content and we're adding the child. So that's what we're doing here. So let's see, we're adding item and then we're creating the content. So this add item will handle everything from saving to file and adding it to the right array. So that is that. And then we're creating the content. Now, I want to take our dragged item here. And let's see what information, if we, what item struct? No, what the hell do we get from this? So let's open our drag items. So we can get our widget reference, item struct, slot info, dragging from slot. So if it's dragged from a slot, we can get that slot, and we can get, if it's dragged from slot, then we can get the slot info. We can also get the item struct. So let's take the item struct here and have a little quick look and see what information we can get. Item struct. Get that. I'm going to break that just to see what information we have here. So we have the origins storage. And from this, we can probably get some information like get ID, module ID, get item ID, get storage ID. We get the storage ID here. Or container struct ID is probably better. So here's our container struct ID. So that is the container it's living in before we moved. When we dragged it off, we're getting this container struct ID. So if we look at our storage system here, this is a container struct ID. So that's the entire struct ID, the ID for the particular system. So we can compare that to a struct ID. And therefore, we can compare it. And because our station struct ID, structs are located on our, we can grab them from our play state. So let's look at the play state and see what kind of functions we have to access that. maybe not the best place, but the thing is that the play state is that the storage station storage objects are only located for you. You can only see your own. And that's why I placed all that code on the play state, because the play state is yours and getting access to your station storage from your play state. You know, it made sense when I built it. So we'll see here. And we can also look at our station storage manager. So we have, let's see here, get storage by ID. We got the function called get storage by ID. We can also get storage index by ID. So we pass those in, it will give us a specific storage. And we can get the storage ID as well. But I think we should be able to get an item, remove an item based on these information. That should be in the station storage object, I guess. So get delete item by ID. So here we go. We get the, so we need to get it. Let's put this in a notepad just so we know. So we need to have the item unique ID. We need the storage unique ID. Do we need anything else? Play state. Yeah, do we need to get the no, we're just getting item by unique ID and to get the storage by unique ID. I think that's it actually. Look at that. Contain a struct. I put that there. So let's see here if we can get our play state. We have our play state already actually. So get that, get play state, and we're gonna call get storage. These need to be, why are these not blueprint callable? Move item from slot, clear slot. There's nothing to do with that. Get station here, get owner. Interesting actually, isn't it? This is adding the item. But removing the old item, where the hell do we do that? Because this is just removing it from the slot and clearing the slot. Let's look at this function here. This is station storage. It's just adding it. It's checking if it's there, and if it's there, then we're setting the origin storage to this, and we're setting the storage struct ID to contain the struct ID, and we are adding it. We don't remove it from the other one. So where the fuck do we do that? Adding it, saving it. Did we do something in here? Save single. Update a container. So freaking funny. You look and I'm like, well, this is supposed to be self-evident. This is supposed to be so easy. On drop. Let's take a look at our drag item here. Are we actually doing something here that actually indicates that we are so we're dragging on mouse button down, drag detected. We're creating the drag and drop, creating ghost image. We create a drag item. We set it to hidden. It's fine. And we're gonna controller. If it's a module, then we're creating the move module. That's all we do. That's all we do. So we don't really do anything in here other than we're hiding the actual thing, and you know, we do that there. It's on the drop that we actually are supposed to remove it. So what the hell is happening here? What the hell is happening? Where am I missing? I'm kind of missing something. So branch, is it a drop zone? Yes. If it's not, then cancel drag drop. Fine. We're casting the drag item. We stop moving the module, so we stop blinking. We are getting a widget reference for it. Now, we're getting the controller of this. It's just the, you know, the controller. If that is valid, if it's not, then we're gonna cancel the drag and drop. If it is valid, we're gonna get the owner ID, which returns the owner ID of itself, display content controller. And then we're gonna get the storage by ID. Get storage by ID, owner ID. So which storage is this? Well, the one that owns this display content controller. And we take that, take the storage object, and we're adding the item to that array. Not a problem. And then we save it to file that we have added it. And here's the thing. This is slots. And we're clearing the slot. We don't remove. What the fuck is happening here? Remove from slot. This is in the scroll box parent. Slot manager. removing the slot from the manager. So it got nothing to do with the, what does add content do? Hold on. So this is the scroll box parent, and we're gonna check the scroll box. I just want to see that. If we do something in C++ here. Sorry. So scroll box. Storage list controller. Vehicle scroll box, that's the one we are working with. That's the parent. What the hell? Display content controller. Yeah. I didn't name it. Something with scroll box? What? Jesus, this drives me crazy. My naming conventions is out of this freaking world. It's just so stupid. Fitting menu scroll box container. Yeah. Fitting menu scroll box container. Fitting menu scroll box. No, that's the container. Sorry. Jesus, it's the controller we want. Controller. There. Display content controller. Display content controller. Okay. Apparently I named it that way. Display content controller. Display content controller. That one. We're gonna look at add content. Get storage by ID. So that is just that. That's boom. Add content is that's all we do. And we are running this. Which is just populating. It doesn't remove it from the actual. Wow. This is so interesting. I fucking done stuff. I have no idea how the hell to undone or. So all this is doing is just. That's removing it from slot. Get. Save single. Let's just. Shit, I cannot do anything in there. That is just not in there. There's no way it's in there. Wait a minute. Am I loading it? That's on the store manager. Storage manager, which is my. This is not the most fun shit to look at, but it's just. Sometimes I'm just amazed how. Okay, so we're doing the save file thing. Serialize and just saving it. Not calling a actual function. Stores object. I think this is exactly where I do it. This is why you're supposed to put in comments in your code. Right? Let's see. That's my play state here. Boom. So I need to get this is where it drives me crazy because I get it from the controller. I get the owner ID, and then I get the storage by ID, and I add the item to the storage object. It feels like this is the wrong place. Because this is just me saving that. This is saving the item. This is just saving that struct. Don't remove it. Right? This is fun, isn't it? This is extremely fun. I have no recollection what the hell I was doing. This is get the storage by ID, but this is so let's just do a print string here. Okay. Print string. Let's do a print string. I want to see what the hell we're passing in here. That's a storage container. Break that. And I'm gonna get the unique ID. And I want that here. So I get that there. Whenever I drop off The unique ID, I think the unique ID on this will be in which wherever I drop it into and not where it come from. So let's see. I'm gonna get that. So the new name here is going to be new name is going to be, this ends with 065A. 065A. Drop it in there. 065A. And why doesn't I get anything at all? Oh, because I don't drop it in a... All right. Because the only way for me to drop something in here is either from an external source or a slot. Otherwise, I can't be dragging something in here. All right. So interesting. So we don't actually, we're going to drop it on top of another source. All right. So we're going to, that's why we don't do anything in here. We want to look at our, this guy here, because that's where we're dropping it on. So on drop, let's see. Oh, here I actually put some code, some comments in. So we're dropping store widget reference, saving new storage to file and store storage array. Save file, removing, save to file, removing the item from the old storage. Here we go. Look at this. I actually put in some code. That's why I didn't fucking get it. I didn't understand it. So the item struct, from the item struct, as dragged item, as item struct, we get it, we break it, we get the container struct ID, we find the storage from the player. This is the code I was thought that I was gonna have. So we get that we remove the item from array using the unique ID, and that is called from the origin storage. And then we find the storage struct by ID, and then we save it. Okay, here we go. Yes, so basically all this code here is the code we want. Boom. Okay, so paste that in here. We're gonna remove this guy, and we're gonna get our own play state just to be sure that it actually works. Boom, boom. All right, so that is from the dragged item struct. So that's one. Boom. Remove that. Move this up. All right. Let's take a look here, and that is just saving that to file. That's fine. Widget reference, add array, save to file, and then we're moving this item. So this is going to go from here to here. I need to start putting in some codes or comments on the other one as well. So because I really didn't understand that fucking thing. If we drag from slot, which we haven't right now, we might be able to, we might actually that as well. Because we're going to check that. Oh, not that. Drag from slot. So we are going to just make sure that we set that Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Here, drag from slot. Dragged from, okay, from slot. Get drag from slot, and we are going to promote this to a variable. Alright, there we go. Now we can do that, and we can do a branch. Get that, and we're going to do a branch. Boom, 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 and then we can deal with that once we are done with this. True and false there. Boom. So maybe we should do this before. Just thought about that. So if it's not dragged from a slot, then we can do this. If it's false, it's not dragged from a slot, then it could be from a storage. We're going to check also is it's not from a storage, but from something else, then we need to do blah, 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 blah. And there. All right. So then the next thing I want to do, now we saved it, we need to re-roll the storage as well. So we drop it in there, we're saving that, remove the item from the storage. Now we want to re-roll the storage. So whenever it's done, then we need to re-roll it so it shows off the change. So I need, let's see, create content is fine. From the controller. I want to store a, before we do this, like so, we need to store a reference to wherever it came from. Original storage. No. Let's see here. We need a reference to something that can we can actually re-roll. How should we get that? Right? How do we get access to this? So we drag it and it's now a child on something, right? When we drag it, it is a child of something. And what is it a child of? Well, it's a child of, let's see here. This guy here. On mouse and button down, on drag detected. It is a child of something. It's a child of get parents. Do I have a get parent? Get parent. Cast this to, let's see, what could it be? Fitting scroll box, this guy. Cast to fitting menu scroll box container, right? Cast to fitting VP. WBP cast to WB. Why can't I do that? Cast to widget switcher. Oh shoot. All right, so we need to have access to the parent. So, okay, we'll figure that out. We'll fix that. So, what item display widget, when we create that, okay, so close all these things. All tabs, there we go. Let's see. We need to have access to actually the controller, right? Because the controller is the one we really are intrigued by. So let's look at the controller for that creates the item display widget. And what controller is that? Well, it is the actual display content controller. This is the controller we need to set. So let's see here. If we go in here, I'm thinking about we're dropping it off. We need access to that controller. So it's in our, well, we can set it to the controller actually. Well, here. We can't set it to our controller because then I can access the controller, can access that. So, I mean, controller, boom. No. Not you. Here. Here. It's this guy. Whenever a drag is detected, we want to add that controller to this. So the controller can have it, that's fine. And what is it called that we need? We need a widget item display controller. Okay, so if we take it nice and easy, so we're creating that controller, item display widget controller, item display widget controller. Item display widget controller, item display, that one. So this one needs a reference for this guy. It's going to be T object pointer to this called scroll box controller. And we need to have a setup for that. I'm going to use a view property. And we're going to do a flat scroll box controller. And it's going to be a view display content controller pointer. Could we use this? I'm thinking by using a parent, the scroll box parent. If we do that, we can do that later. In controller. And this is going to be a void. And let's use a new function. I don't know if I need to, but I can set this controller for the parent scroll box. Okay. Use to re-roll the item after it has been transferred to another storage. Cool. Okay, so just scroll box controller equals. Come on, man. In controller. There we go. So that is that. That is that. No, that is not that. That is that. All right. So now when we're creating this controller, we want to set fitting menu controllers. Fine. We can do this. I'm going to set item controller. Set scroll box controller and set this, and that's that. Now we need to also do blueprint read only on this, right? And blueprint. Or we can just do a getter for this. There we go. Boom. Get scroll box controller. Let's see. There we go. Oh. And we're going to do a U function. Blueprint cure. And yeah. I don't know. Return. No, that's not blueprint. Return scroll box controller. Can I return a reference to this? Will that work? No, it didn't. Sorry. Or maybe it does. I just need to change that. This. I don't know. Did that work? Turn dereferenced. I don't know. Wow. It doesn't rock that. Okay. All right. Right. All right. Cool. Let's see. Did we save everything we needed to save? Is everything all right? So now we have. Let's just do this. Stop getting irritated about everything that is like should be simple, but it's not. And I need to start adding more and more comments because right now, not good. Can't be spending an hour trying to fucking figure out what the hell I'm doing. And then realize after an hour that I'm looking at the wrong fucking place. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Interesting. Let's see here. Not the most fun tutorial. The fun stream today, but it is what it is. It needs to be happening. So let's see. Boom. No. We're gonna get another thing. I'm gonna grab a feeding menu. No. Stop. Display content controller. Display content control. Come on, man. Where are we? Display content controller. Object reference, right? I don't know what the hell this is. Oh. Controller. Like so. All right. Expose and spawn. I don't know. There we go. So what I need to do now, I need to go into where I drag off my stuff here and scroll bus controller. So I'm gonna get my controller and get scroll box controller. That works. All right. Woo! Nice. And let's see. So we got a dragged item here and get scroll box controller. Boom. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to promote this to variable. Like so. We have that. And then we are going to, boom. Get that here. And from here, we're going to run the function. Dun, dun, dun. Add content to scroll box. Let's see if I can even, I need to probably do blueprint callable on that one. And let's resave everything and rerun it. All right. Getting there, step by step. Coal train man. It's the coal train man. Ay, cabeza. All right. You sit there. I'll just push that button. And we're gonna go. Oh, hey. Hey. Yep. Oh, yep. That's it. Oh, well. All right. I can sit like that while I work. Yeah. Okay. You want to do that? Okay. Oh, what do you call it? Add content? Did we call it that? Yeah, add content. Yep. Add content. Add content to scroll box. We need another thing here. I see. Yeah. Boom. We need the station storage object. Okay. See if this works. How about that? I have no idea. Will this work? Coltrane? Will this work? Oh, shit. It did remove it, but it didn't add it. Because it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Delete. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Okay. Oh, there you go. It did work. It worked. I need to duplicate these before it's. But it seems to work. It seems to work. Oh my god, Colton, it works. It works. I just need to fix mine so I have a little bit more to play around with. Oh, okay. Let's just duplicate this. Duplicate it. Stop! Stop! Cannot. I can't. I cannot do anything when you're out. Okay. I can't eat my freaking fingers. Oh, let's see here. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna just make sure that we have a little bit more modules to play around with. These need to have its own unique ID, otherwise it won't work. It doesn't need to be very unique, but a little bit. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. Bum 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 bum. There we go. And we're gonna set them to a little bit different values here. 4, 6. We don't have 6. We have 1s. All right. Save that and can do that. Okay, so now we have a little bit more to play around with. So we move it up. Oh, look at that. So that works. Jesus, that was intense. Intense. We got it to work, and then damn. So now we need to get it to work the other way around. It should work though. What could go wrong here? Well, is the drag, the drop, and it won't delete. Right now it won't delete. Thanks, man. Sometimes some days it's just frustrating. It's like you fucking fighting windmills, and it just doesn't work. Nothing works. Nothing works, and then finally it actually does work. And it's just all about pushing through and trying to understand what the hell you're actually doing. So I need to be able to do it the other way around now. And also I need to be able to drag from one of these up here and from one of these down here and vice versa. So it's going to be a little bit more to do. Anyway, so these work, and if I save, stop playing, it's still saved. Nice. Okay, so what do we need to do now? These things work. These things work. So if I drag it from... Yeah, I just want to be careful because the problem with this whole system is that, to be honest, so okay, so the problem we have here that I can see is this has something called a storage system, right? They are two totally separate, and these have something called station storage units or structs that they are living in. Well, this doesn't, so it's two totally different systems. And I wanted to make them different because they're you know, this system are supposed to work with containers. Well, this is just supposed to be working in here in the station. That's it. It will never be, you won't be able to access this if you're outside a station. So I wanted it to be a little bit different. But we'll see. We'll work through this and we'll get there. I'm absolutely sure. So let's see. If I drag it down here, what happens? Well, it gets put into the system. So that adding system works fine. It's the removing of the old system from the old, you know, so I'm basically copying all these things and get a duplicate copies of it. And also if I start, oh, there you go, non-exit, try to access, drag being cancelled, and yeah, whatnot. Come on. It looks good. So it's just small things, and I'll get it, you know. If I have a dog that doesn't climb in my lap every 2 seconds. What? What's your problem? Her. So, figure that out as soon as I can. So, I could just put in more checks here. If it is this, then it's that. If it's that, if it's this. So, I think that's probably what I have to do. So, let's see. If we drop in here, that is this drop zone there. Boom. I need to put in some comments on this because this is just, that's fine. And let's see, casting to drag item and call the stop moving animation on the slots. And this is just, you know, set widget. I mean, this is self-explanatory, but in the end, I thought that my code was self-explanatory, and I sat here for 20 minutes ago like, what the hell is happening? To be honest, this whole thing here is all about saving to the new array. Saving to the new storage array. That is what that is all about. That, that, I don't need that anymore. And then this is saving to file. So here is probably where I need save to file. In the array. So I'm gonna take this guy here. I'm gonna move this down. Here is where I need to separate out the code and say that, okay, previously I always knew that it was coming from a slot, but now I don't anymore because it can come from something else. So we are going to get our dragged item. Or maybe we can just do that over here, set that up. Let's see. Can you stop crying, agriculture? I'm starting to get really annoyed at that. Well, starting. Get dragged. That's a bool, and we're gonna set that to variable. Do b is dragged. No, is from slot. Is from slot. There we go. Nice. So now we can take that and we can check, did we drag it from a slot? That did, then we're gonna do all that. Slot info, clear slot, doing all that good stuff. Boom. Can move that up here. If it's not dragged from a slot, then we need to start thinking, where could it come from? Well, it could only come from one thing, right? And that is another storage that is not a storage how should I say? It's not a storage in the station. It's separate storage, because station storage you can only drag from, you can not drag from one of these into that. You can only drag from this into those, but you can't drag from those into that. So it's got to be from a separate storage. So that means, how the hell do we do that? Because I'm using the same, and maybe I don't. I'll deal with that. So when we're dragging this, can stop that. Almost drag detected, and we're creating a scroll box controller. So this was what I was a little bit afraid of. I think that I need to go to the parent class and then cast it in here. So I know what type of scroll box I have. No, not in here, but actually from the where we pick it up. So we're gonna go in here and cast this, or not cast, but we're gonna go in here to here, this whole thing shebang, and I want to do this as the parent. This is the scroll box parent. Let's do that. Boom, boom. Then we're gonna go into set scroll box and boom, boom. And scroll box container. Well, that's fine. I can copy that and just take that up here. All right. Because when we set it, doesn't really matter. We can set it as this anyway. That's fine. And then when we drag it from my other controller, display content, so that's going to be in my vehicle info, a vehicle scroll box controller. Copy that there, and drag in. Creating content, we creating the item display widget controller. Yep, this is where we have all this other stuff. There we go. Now we're setting that there. Nice. Let's rerun this. Because they share a They share the same parent, yeah. Cool. So let's see here. Where are we doing this? I'm gonna do it in first of my dragged items, and I want to do, instead of this, I want to do the parent class, right? That was called scroll box parent. There. Scroll box parent probably is not blueprint type. Okay, so let's go in here. There, blueprint type. We need to re-roll that. Dun, dun, dun. Where are we? There we go. Cool. Okay. Let's open these guys up. GD scrollbox parent. There we go. Nice. And that should solve those problems there. So in here we get that scroll box, display content. Okay. Okay. Didn't I save this? Oh my god! Didn't I save it? Everything I did was just gone. No. Ugh. Ugh. Finish roll. Yeah. Everything I did is just gone. Nice. All right. Widget reference. Dragged items. All right. Let's move this down again. Get is get drag from slot, promote to variable, boom. Open this up again. Yeah. So from slot, I should put an S there. Start fucking saving. Okay, to stop moving module, drag item. Okay, so stop, well, fast and stop, slot and boom. Let's see, yes, collecting references. So this is our function for getting the slot. Yeah, so we're going to move this down here, move this over a little bit and move it up. This can be moved down. This is, hi Nav, how you doing, man? Welcome back. So, been a tough day today, man. If we drag from slot down, there we go. And we're gonna say if from slot, we're gonna get that. I'm gonna set a branch here. Yeah, it's been really tough today. It's, I don't know. Some days are just tougher than others, I guess. Some, like yesterday was just, it felt really, you know, yesterday it felt really good, but today it's just been spending hours just troubleshooting shit that I just don't understand sometimes. But we're getting forward, we're moving forward. So that's the most important thing, I guess. If drag from slot and clean up, if it's not, then we need to do some other things. We're gonna remove that. And I just did all this stuff here, but I forgot to save between I re-rolled or recompiled it. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do all this stuff here. It's all about saving to the new array and saving to file. That's what that is all about. Because I sat and went through this like for 25 minutes and I'm like, oh my god, I don't understand what the hell is happening. Why am I not removing it from the other, you know, scroll box and from the other array? And I just couldn't get it. And then I figure out, right, wait a minute, I'm not even supposed to do that here. It's like spent me 25 minutes on that. But that's coding for you. That's coding for you. All right, so now we know that we drag it from a non-storage slot and it doesn't come from a, or storage slot, it doesn't come from a station storage and it doesn't come from a slot. So now we need to figure out how to actually handle that. So we're dropping and saving in the right storage. So that's not a problem. We're getting all the information we need to the new place. But what do we do with the old stuff? The things that come from the old system here. What do we call it? Let's see here. So we drag it down here. So we're gonna grab it. When we grab it, we need to get our storage. And we're getting that. We're getting our scroll box. That's fine. We also probably need to know if it is a vehicle. We need some kind of target actor. If it is a vehicle, we need, just like before, we need, okay, we need, that's my notepad. We need a target actor to be able to get the new storage component. We need to know from what type of storage it came from. So we need a storage type. What else do we need? We need to have access to the scroll box, which we do. Scroll box controller. We have that. It's the same thing. So, you know, when we created these things. So display controller. So basically, is it the same information that we passed on when we created a struct? Isn't the same? Let's see. Oh my god. Null pointer, set item struct. That's not it. We need the item struct. Because in the end, it's the same freaking thing. Where are we? We need to look at the scroll box. Yes, controller. That's what we need. We need this. We need to know the storage type. We need to know the target actor. We need to know the storage. We need to pass that down. We need to know the scroll box. We have that. So basically it's everything we need here. Just pass this into our widget controller. Honestly, it's the same fucking thing. So where are we creating the item? We're creating it here, right? The item display. So the widget scroll, it's this one. That's the item display widget controller. Close that. So when we're creating, we're actually passing this already in. So let's see. Where's our struct? Item in this business. Vehicle struct. Here. View property. Blueprint read only. Content category GD structs. Let's just do that. Okay, before we do anything, I'm gonna make sure that everything is saved because this is just save all. Saved. Thank you. Just make sure. But I think we can pass this through the struct. So I think all information is there already. So yeah. Let's see if we take and we are going to pass in a new vehicle struct, vehicle storage struct, and what I'm going to pass in, what do you call it, struct? What was the name of it? F inventory vehicle struct. Inventory vehicle struct. There we go. Boom. And expose to spawn. Okay. And I think we need to have a variable here called B is vehicle. This is just going to be a boolean. And there. Let's open these guys up. Let's see. Controller. I think I want to set that somehow so it's easy to get. I know we get it through the struct, but it's going to be false by the bool B is vehicle. The view property blueprint readable, read only, and I will set that here with a void set is vehicle. And we're going to set the bool in vehicle. Yes, in is vehicle. Vehicle. And there we go. Come on, set that. And this is just so we can access that information when we use our drag and drop functionalities. So in here is in vehicle scroll box, we're going to set our set is vehicle to true. All right. Okay, so now we get that information in there. Can re-roll that. Oh, did we save everything? Don't want to screw it up again. It looks good. So now we can get information up to the blueprint that this is a vehicle, and therefore we are going to pass this information in. I don't know. We'll see. I think this could work. I think it actually will work. So this go like if this is a vehicle, maybe I don't need that. I just pass it in, and then I can check in another place. We'll see. Okay. Inventory. That is not the name of that. So this class is the. I just want to double check this controller item display widget controller. Item display widget controller, and this is supposed to have a vehicle struct. There we go. That's it. Passing that in. Boom. Okay. So now we're passing in the vehicle struct through here. And oh yeah, this is B is vehicle. Didn't I get that? refresh nodes. Oh shit. That's what I forgot to do. There you go. So, get vehicle. There we go. I'm gonna set that there. So now we're passing that information through here. So when we drop off here, we can get the item drags. Boom. It's vehicle. And then we can do a branch. If it's not, then we can just end this whole thing now with cancel. I'll cancel drag and drop. There we go. Something went awfully wrong there. Now we know that we are a vehicle, and therefore we need to get our target actor and all that. And we're supposed to have that. So boom. Get vehicle struct, storage struct. Is that what we call it? Storage struct? I don't think we call it that. I think that is something else. Or is that correct? Where do we check that? There. Oh, we called it that. All right, cool. Break that. Boom. Okay. So here we go. Here we got everything we need. I hope. Drag these guys down a little bit. And I'm going to drag that up. Oh my god. So what's the first thing we want to do? We want to get the storage component, right? So get components by class. And we're going to do is a U storage. Let's see if we can get this. We can't. Okay. This is actually interesting. Storage component. All right, cool. So how are we going to do that, eh? In C++, we actually have, on the components, we have something. A little, very hidden blueprinting that I actually found how to do. And that took me a freaking long time. But it's not a storage. It's actually, oh. But anyway, it's this. Edit inline new. Edit inline new. That is the code to see it. It's actually called inventory component. It's called inventory component. There we go. Boom. So get components by class, and I should not get components. Get component by class. I just need one, because there's only one. Inventory component. Boom. And now we just want to check it's valid. Can I do a get, a validated get on this? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Is valid. And there we go. So first thing, is this valid? Yes. If it's not valid, we can just get another one of those because we can't do anything. Can also be a print string. No valid component. All right. Okay, so we got a storage component, and on the storage component we have some functions that we can run, and So we want to run those functions. Let's see what functions they are, and if we need to blueprint callable those. Let's see. We can actually look at what we're doing at the vehicle scroll box, because I think that we actually have functions on this that will handle, or I handled it through this. So let's see. Free content. Get owning component. We have that there. Get component. Get scroll box inventory. Get storage type. Get owning component. Get the storage by type. And we got that already. Get a reference to storage too already. Okay, let's look at our inventory component here. Close all tabs, inventory component. Just want to take a look at this guy. Remove an item is what we want to do here, right? We want to remove an item, and what we need to have is the storage type and the storage item. That's it. Let's make sure that we are saved. Storage box and storage item. To make a blueprint callable, and yeah, run it. See? And then after that, we're going to look at saving this as well, the storage. And actually might actually do that already in there, but we'll see. And we're gonna open those up and create a scroll box. Let's see. Remove item. There we go. Boom. That as well. We're gonna remove the item, and the item we're gonna remove. I'm gonna get that in a second, but the storage type is this, and the item is drag the item. Get item struct is this. So removing that. Just want to take a look at if we need to manually save this, or if this is happening automatic for us when we remove an item. But I have no recollection on what I did. Storage, get storage by type, blah 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 blah, remove at save storage items. So we actually do that automatically. So honestly, this should be it. I don't know. We'll see. So first of all, we should clean this up a little bit. Not that, this one. I want to clean this up a little bit. And yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, something is a compiler error. What is that? Oh, okay. Scroll box container. Get scroll box controller. Boom. Yes. So we need to actually set that. So we need to cast it. Because this is now a parent. Cast to, oh shoot. Let's see what the hell the names are. So if we are, look at our controllers. So I got two, it is a display content controller. It's blueprint type, printable even, so one of those. Cast to display content controller. And if that fails, I want to cast it to, no, wait a minute. Saved file, removal of item from all stores. Yeah, so that is the only thing it can be. Boom. And boom. And boom. I think. We'll test it out. Let's see what the hell happens. If we get a crash, we get a crash. It's not more than that. So now we have all these things down here. We got nothing up here. We're moving up too. It's fine. Here it comes. Okay, so what's gonna happen is we drag it down and hopefully it disappears from here. But first of all, I want to see that it's actually saved, and it is. So we're gonna drag it down, and it doesn't want to. Why it doesn't want to? Okay, so we need to check that. It's canceling basically. It's just canceling. Got level 2. And it actually did no. Oh, that's why. It didn't remove it when we dragged it up there. Huh. So if I drag it into an empty, no, don't want that either. Oh shit, we didn't re-roll it. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, it's got more stuff. Oh, cancelled. Ah, not fun. All right. First of all, I just want to see what's happening here. Did it crash? No. Print 1. Man, stop, Coltrane. Knock it off. Please. Thank you. 2. Print 2 and print 1. So both of them are, we are getting there. figure that out later. It's fine. Anyway, so we're getting in here. We don't get that, so that means that we are getting in here. We don't re-roll it, so we need to get our content scroll box and cast to scroll. Okay, let's see here, what's wrong there? Can't cast to our scroll box controller because it's probably not. Oh, it's blueprint prime. This should work. Actually, vehicle scroll box controller. Cast to vehicle. Oh, it is a vehicle already. Ah, all right, cool. Okay. Create. What do you call it? That's why we can't cast it to it. Need to re-roll this guy. Create content. Create content. And the storage is same thing here. Okay. Boom. Two. And yes, so we are deleting it. We don't add it for some reason here, but that's something I'll look at in a bit. We are deleting it from the storage, and it is being handled on that part. So we get, oh, interesting. I can see now what it is. Okay. So we need to re-roll. We just need to re-roll this again. Clear slot. Drop it. Adding it. So we need to re-roll the one we are in. Let's see here. What could that be? That could be the controller that we're in because we are in a fitting scroll box. So let's get the controller. Or we can take this one. Boom. And let's see. So this is a other controller. It's the other controller type. It's this guy here. And it's called add content to scroll box, and let's just see if that is blueprint callable. It is. Nice. So add content to scroll box, and I want to do is I want to get the station storage object. Which is this. Should have that access to in. I mean, not that. Here. It should have this. Interesting. So we're dropping it. Hold on. We're dropping. Oh, we gotta have that information. It's gotta have that. Because we have that here. Get storage by ID. Get owner ID. Get storage by ID. Save single file updated container. Storage object. That is exactly what we want, right? Yeah, that's exactly what we want. So you can just promote this. Promote. Come on. Promote. Okay. Promote. I can't promote it. Okay. All right. Why can't I promote this? Interesting. All right. What I can do is I can get all this information again. Boom. There we go. And the storage object is this guy. Boom. Right? So just get current storage object. Re-roll. Holy smoke. Okay. It freaking works. It's really tough today. Really tough. But we got there. Finally. Let's see what we do. Remove that guy. And that is just troop. Remove item from vehicle array, storage array. There we go. And this is just re-rolling widget for vehicle storage. Storage. Boom. And yeah. Okay. Check if the incoming item comes from a vehicle. Remove item from vehicle storage array. Re-rolling widget for vehicle storage. Get current storage object and re-rolling that widget, and that's that. So yeah, now we have a system where we can move it between the storages can probably not drop it on that one yet, so we're gonna fix that later, or I'm probably gonna do it tonight. So right now I cannot drop it on this thing. I cannot drop it on this thing. So I'm gonna fix that tonight so we don't have to deal with that tomorrow. But this thing is working and everything gets saved. Oh, been a tough day today. But yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Slow but steadily, we're getting somewhere, and yep, yep, yep. What do you say, Coltrane? I'm freaking hungry. Are you not hungry? I'm fucking starving, Daddy. Well, we gotta go and get Mommy first. She's at the train station, so we're gonna get her in a few minutes. All right. Yeah, I did it. I solved it. It's not still perfect, so I got a couple of things to sort out. Number one, we need to be able to drag it from our storage down here and add it to this slot system. There's some functionality that actually works there, but not all of it. And we need to be able to drag it and drop it on one of these, so we can, grab it from our storage on the vehicle and drag it down to one of our station storages. That's another thing. So we don't have the function, but that should be basically copy pasting with the information we already have. So that should be very, very fast. But yeah, we can drag and drop and do whatever we need to. Everything is working as it should. Now we can get this working. I don't think the next thing I also want to do is I want to be able to drag from here and drop it on one of these buttons, and it will end up in that storage. So same thing like here. So basically it's going to be a copy pasting of whatever we have on these guys here. So that is what I want to do for these guys. And therefore I might have to bring these over to its separate type. So I have a blank slate, because I don't want that functionality to end up on these guys up here, for example, or I don't want it to end up on these buttons. So I might have to redo it. But yeah, no, got a functioning system between the vehicle and the station. So that's one big step down. All right, guys, Unknown, thank you for stopping by. I gotta go and get my wife, and then I'm gonna continue working on this tonight. And I think I'll sort these small things out tonight, so we can start moving on to bigger, more fun things to do. Because I wanted to start working on these fitting windows and start grabbing information from the attributes, so we can update these things. And also I want to start creating new items, so we only have cargo expander because it's been a very easy way to deal with. But I want to start adding other modules, so we can start adding information into these other windows that we need to start creating. So yeah, there's a lot of good things and fun things that we addressing, and some things is just feels like it takes forever. It's like I've been working with this freaking widgets system for storage, like, I don't know, a month, I think it feels like. You start to get like, oh come on, I want to get past this and move on to something else. But it's so important for the game and the game concept. It's like one of the most important things, I think, in how to interact with modules and moving modules and adding modules and stuff like that. So all right. I'll see you guys tomorrow, right, Coltrane? Yeah, we're gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna stream tomorrow. Yeah, we're streaming tomorrow, and Mom is. I don't have to climb in your lap all the time. Yeah. And what is Lisa saying? We're gonna go get Mommy. All right, guys, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, take it easy. Bye bye.